Hi everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Ian is a Weirdo. I hope that my mic is working a little bit better today. Um, I'm feeling a lot better today. Still have some muscle weakness and a cough and everything, but still much better than even yesterday. So I'm grateful for it. Things are crazy in LA right now, and I'm being safe, but also I just have I'm just trying to send a lot of love and kindness and thoughts to people who are kind of at the um, place where this is the most dangerous for them, and um, so if you know what I'm talking about and you feel the same way, feel free to send those thoughts out. I'm sure that they would be appreciated, because sometimes it feels like there's not a whole lot we can do in these types of things. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Rudy. I'm going to take some cough medicine. Um, so I meant to do that right before. And I started some laundry, which I had been trying to start laundry all weekend, but people were had stuff stacked on the washing machine so that they would get in line for next, or I couldn't get, and I mean I could go to the laundromat, but I didn't have energy to do all that. So but there's a washer and dryer downstairs here. So I finally got it was finally open today, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. And because all of my clothes are dirty, you might notice that I've been wearing the same things over and over again, and it's because my clothes are dirty. And yeah, so cool story, I know, right? So what is everyone up to today? Sorry, sometimes these little plastic packs are a little bit tricky. um, I'm hoping that I can get this week kind of with my feet underneath me, and getting things back in order a little bit. That would be really nice. I have my order that I need to send out on the 12th, which is the pride top I'm working on. And so I just have to do the fringe and the band in the around the back, and the the casings for the fucking whatchamacallit. And then I'll be able to just work on my Alzheimer's blanket all the time. I have been working on it quite a bit, so I made it through to part 5 of the video. So I've made some, a couple rows of work successfully. My hair looks really bad. I should have probably looked in the mirror, but I think I'm gonna cut that soon. Probably not the top because it just looks better when it's longer. My curls, because they're not super tight curls. If I cut my hair too short, I cut them before they can start curling, and if I cut them too, and then if they just kind of look better when they're long, but I like them like if they're too long, I'm I don't know. But yeah, this part of my hair is very not cute. So I'll have alarms and things uh, probably throughout this stream. I got quite a bit of stuff for dyeing yarn, and I got it through. Um, I got it through um, Walmart, and then I also, although I didn't get anything for, I think. Wait, did I get something for drying? Because IKEA had one that I had before that like folded out, so it was big, like kind of like W shape. Um, Hey, thanks, Zach, for asking. Welcome in. I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm not at like 100%, but I'm at the point where like I can get up and not feel like I'm gonna. Sleeping's really hard though. Like I don't know if any of you have ever been like in that stage of like having like a cough or like whatever, and like when you lay down, that's when your cough gets like way worse. So I have been sleeping kind of like I start sleeping sitting up, and then I wake up and I'm like lying down completely. So but yeah, so I have some stuff coming from Walmart, and I have some stuff coming from Amazon, uh, and I looked at the dye that I have, and oh, I do need to get that. So, because I before I left, I think I got like a big box of um, like soda ash fixer, and so when you're dyeing, so a lot of um, dyes need like something to help it bond with the yarn, um, and stay and be vibrant, not wash out. So with the type of dye and fiber that I'm using, soda ash is usually what you use. If you got a tie-dye kit to tie-dye cotton shirts or whatever, you would use soda ash. It would have a little bag of it in there. So I had some that I had gotten from the dyeing website that I go to, and then I also had a thing of black dye, and I remember it because it comes to you based on weight, not based on like amount of like how full the package is. So some dyes are just heavier. Hi Bonnie, welcome in. Um, so some dyes are just heavier, and so I remember like the black not having a lot in it, so I need to order some of that, but I also need the ash, the soda ash mixer, mix, to prep the. It's cheaper through. It's cheaper through. So I use the Dharma dyes. Also, they have this cool dye. So they only have one, but it's glow in the dark, and that has really intrigued me. And I'm wondering if I could like combine it with other dyes to have like different color glow in the dark dye, or even just to have any glow in the dark dye that or yarn that isn't outrageously expensive. Like the dye itself is pretty expensive, but if you get like the Lion Brand, like what is it, the DIY glow or whatever, like that's pretty expensive, I think, for not a lot of yarn. But if I could use that dye and dye quite a bit of yarn, I think that would be really exciting to have, even though I might not be able to make colored, uh, other colors in the dye. So if you ever want to check out, I mean, um, the Dharma website is the one that I go to, but I know that there's other dyes. For me, let me show you what it looks like. So it is a fluorescent dye. It's 420 psychedelic sunshine, and for 2 ounces. And again, that's just the weight. So it could be like this much, or it could be like a full jar of it. It's $25. So, um, and then they have dyes that like you can do like ice dyeing with, and it'll split. So like with the cold, it kind of goes into different colors. It's really cool. They've added a lot since I've been on there. I'm not doing all that. Yeah, exactly. It's like if someone just did it for me, I would do it. There's also this color called Snow Maiden, which it splits from blue to pink in ice. So it's like the perfect dye for this. But I'm just gonna get black, and there's several black dyes. And I'm gonna get a lot of it because I like black. And I'm gonna try to make a gray because I think it's the gender fluid flag has gray in it, and I'm just gonna try to get it with my proportioning of of black dye in the mix. So, but you can buy like pre-mixed grays. Try not to buy like every color and learn how to mix better. So I've been watching a lot of videos on that. But I don't want to buy this and have it stolen. But yeah, so the soda ash is so much cheaper here that because it's $6.25 for 5 pounds here, whereas like even on Amazon it's like $10. Now, if I mean, see what shipping estimates are. I just don't want people to steal my shit because that is annoying. Okay, so shipping is like $11.64. With 8 ounces of the black dye and 5 pounds of the soda ash. I wonder if I get, because it goes from 5 pounds to 25 pounds. There's no like in between. Oh, that didn't change the price much at all. Okay, so I guess once it's on the ground and it's a little bit bigger, that's not a big deal. But yeah, I also really want to try that glowing yarn, or that glowing dye. But to see if I can mix it with other colors to make like a UV reactive. Now there are some UV reactive dyes that are great and available for animal fibers, but I haven't really seen much in the way of um, uh, like easy, like mass produced uh, dyes for fiber, like plant fibers. And I've seen like tie dye kits that I think had UV reactive dyes, but if you needed to restock like one of them, I don't know where you would do it. Um, so let me see. I wish it would tell you like how much you got because I feel like that is important. Okay, so this says new for 2025, the only fiber reactive dye that glows under black light. I wish I could, yeah, I mean, I guess I could split screen and show you these, but I'm just like afraid that that's not going to be like much at all. Okay, so, and then there are markings about how much dye things will need, so you'll need like, you know, certain amounts for, like you have like 4 times the amount of dye for whatever. I just want to see how bright this is. Okay, so this person's talking about using the jacquard eye dye. Doesn't need a fixer. Okay, well, cool, good for you. Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna do that dye yet because I kind of don't know yet uh, how to do it. Okay. Okay, so I haven't made any more progress, I don't think, on the strap that goes around the outside. So how I'm going to measure it is anything that has the casing, I need to make sure it's folded the way I want before um, I measure over it, because that will tell me exactly how much I have rather than just estimating. So let's see. Sorry, I meant to order this earlier, and there's so much stuff to get for dyeing. Like I forgot how much stuff that I need. So yeah, I'm gonna get some stuff from Walmart tonight. I should get some stuff from Amazon tomorrow, or no, Wednesday, and then however long this takes. I can't really dye anything until I have the soda ash. Hi, Miss Crafts-A-Lot Lair. Welcome back in. Good to see you. Happy to have you back. I'm talking about dyeing yarn. I'm gonna try to get back into it, and that should be fun. Now on Wednesday from Amazon, I'm hoping to get my new Addy Express so I can start knitting up blanks to dye with. I don't know if I'm going to dye everything in a blank, but I do think it definitely gives some cool options. Um, and, I think that it should be pretty fun. Although, I don't know. I'm not quite sure yet. It kind of depends on how like people want to receive their yarn, especially if it's a pride flag. Do they want it kind of variegated? Do they want self striping? Um, do they want something that is really solidly colored, or do they want something that has kind of like a little bit of like heathering to it? Um, if you know what I mean. Uh, So there's so many more options than I knew the first time I came into the dyeing process. Also, so like I haven't seen the yarn that I've dyed in a while, and like I had like a really like I like kind of a moment because Crystal showed me the yarn that she got from me, and she got some lace weight yarn that I had dyed, and it was just like, oh my gosh, that's really pretty, and I can't believe I fucking did that. Um, so that was pretty cool. So I'm I'm very excited to do this again, and hopefully we can make some cool things together. Oh shit, that's uh, okay. yeah, it's no, I have had nothing but good luck with Dharma. I think that this is a really nice website. I do wish that again, like, okay, they sell it in like ounces, but you don't really know how much yarn. Uh, Actually, they have like, hey, do you have any? Leave this as a suggestion. What's another way to say like I wish there was a way to know because you order it based on weight, like I said, but like know how much dye you're getting. Maybe like volume. Okay, so this is the exact black that I bought before, and I haven't used it. Um, Learning to dye yarn is on your to-do list. Yeah, it's super cool, and I think I think it's so amazing that people who are really good at putting color combinations together. Like I'll always say that. Um, and because all I wanted was cotton and pride colors, and like that's what motivated me to do all of this. Especially because I was working with my packers, and I just wanted to have like you know basically like the three main ones that I wanted was to have a rainbow and a trans pride and a non-binary pride colorway so that I could make packers in these colors and people would feel like it was cool. And so I was trying to find these colors in cotton for so long. I got pretty close for the trans colors, got pretty close for the rainbow. Rainbow was really hard because the closest I found to rainbow um, wasn't like 100% cotton. It had like it was like 30% polyester. And I heard that there's a rainbow that Hobby Lobby sells, but I'm not gonna buy Hobby Lobby, and that would completely defeat the purpose of like making packers that make people feel good. I think um, so. Um, Sorry. I wonder if I can find a promo code for Dharma. Um, so yeah, I couldn't really find the colors I was looking for, so I was like, what if I just made it? And you know, um, I never. Let's see. Okay, so that is not. I always like these sites. I'm like these. these whatchamacallit sites. The these coupon sites. I'm like, I never feel like any of them work, so I'm not ever sure why. I will give someone a virtual cookie if they can find one. Yeah, I can't find shit. And I always feel like I'm getting a virus. Sure, not my area of expertise. I'm cutting onions and my eyes are leaking. Yeah, it really depends on the onion for me. Like, it's like depends on how it is. I've also heard that there's certain ways that you can cut onions that are better than others, but I don't know what they are. So maybe like sometimes I cut it the right way, and sometimes I don't. Um, but my eyes are also super sensitive, so if I do have a problem, then yeah, it's getting nervous, getting nervous right now. Oh gosh. Now it's like we can't do your order, and I'm like, you're a little bitch. Okay. Okay. So shipping, yep. Billing, yep. So I start. This ordering is like killing me. Um, yeah, sometimes it's super strong, and I can't be in like the room with it. Nope. You know what? California addresses can be so fucking crazy. Virtual cookie in exchange for finding a coupon code to help me save money. You're like virtual cookie? I did like the basic ones that I could just find when I would just search Dharma coupons, but it's been like a couple years, I think, since I ordered. No, it hasn't even been that long. It's been less than a year from the Dharma. What is it called? Dharma Trading. One second. I'll write it out. So this is where I get my dye. They have different types of dyes for different types of fibers and all kinds of stuff. I just kind of Googled them and none of them worked. So I think maybe if I look to see if I have any in my inbox. So on May 31st, I got 50% off shipping. Now that would be pretty sweet. Orders $50 or more. I don't think I have. And my order's not $50 or more. Even with full price shipping. Apparently you can get yarns directly from there, which is pretty cool. That makes sense. So they have roving, they have natural yarns for dyeing, all kinds of stuff. Rice cut and thread. They have a newsletter that does. Yeah, I found one, but I that's going on now that I have in my inbox, but it. Ooh, they have cellulose roving. That's very interesting. I don't. I wonder how that would feel. I mean, I guess kind of like you can spin it. Interesting. Okay. I'm not gonna change my order, but yeah. So it's like the coupon I have is like 50% off, off of shipping, and I don't reach the as long as you reach $50, and I don't. My order doesn't reach that much. So, hi Lydia, welcome in. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with me. I really appreciate all of you. I feel like this week or last week was such like I had so much, I was so like low energy that the fact that anybody showed up at all, I was like, oh, that's like it actually like really, really meant a lot to me. And and so I'm very thankful um, for that. And just gonna order this shit and then be done with it. No, that's not right. I've only typed this in like 300 million times, but hopefully it's right this time. Hopefully nobody takes it, because like, let my life be easy for like 5 seconds, okay? Okay, so my okay, so order is done. Okay, so I need to dye at least some things. There's so many uh, different um, different flags out there, but I should have enough to dye a lot of them and in bright colors. Like that's especially when I dyed the so it's a little random, but I'm trying to schedule them ahead of time, at least 24 hours ahead of time. So you can, lately, you can go on my page, like on my YouTube page, and it'll have like, if you go under lives, it'll have my upcoming lives. Uh, because I go live almost every day. Sundays and Tuesdays are kind of the ones where may or may not show up, but I usually go live every day, and then I'm on Pacific time. So for me, I'm going on sometimes somewhere between 4 and 6 p.m. Pacific, unless I'm trying to do something different. Like tomorrow, I have so much to clean in my apartment because my apartment got really dirty in the time that I was sick. Um, that I might do like a body doubling there. I just like have everyone else, anyone who wants to show up and just, we can talk a little bit, but it's more about just like getting stuff done. We can do that. So I go live almost every day. The week prior to last week was difficult because I was really like pretty fucking sick. Um, and the week before, I was getting ready to go out and see my sister. So I had a bunch to do to get ready for it. That I was like, okay, well, this is good because then I'll have some accountability. But then I also kind of stopped. Um, oh, thank you. That's honestly really sweet. I hope you know that that means a lot to me because like being, I think I have maybe mentioned it before, but I think one of the things that is always the hardest for me is when I'm not feeling well, like whether it be physical, which isn't usually the case, or like um or mental. Like I don't have anyone here who can like help me. Like I don't have anyone who can be like, you know what, like I'm going to throw away the trash and take out the trash and stuff for you right now. Like and and that's what makes being like part of what makes being like disabled so scary is like you could just sit here and rot and like no one would know. No one would know. At least like that's where my brain goes when I'm having a hard time. So that alarm that just went off was my laundry. So I'm going to go grab it really quickly because I have some stuff to move into the dryer. And then, yeah, I'm going to do that. Thank you. If only you knew. um, so I'm gonna try to like figure out some ways to like have music, um, uh, have music on. I think I have like a. Also, like, washing my sheets has been something that I'm like, I need to do so bad because I'm breaking out because I'm just like a disgusting, nasty person right now. And so I'm excited to have clean sheets after being so sweaty for so long. Okay, I can't find that music, and the music on here sucks. Okay, let me go grab my sheets. I will be right back. Sorry, I don't have cool music. I the but anyways, so oh god, stepped out of my shoe. Be right back. That's exhausting. Okay, you got Horizon Color 19. Desert. I love the feel of this yarn. It's super nice to work with. I've heard really good things about Horizon, and it's beautiful. Every time I like almost get it, I just take it out of my cart and buy nothing. I don't like it. Doesn't feel quite like bronchitis, but there's a lot of bronchitis like symptoms. So maybe I did get it in like a light level. Okay, let's see. You got your yarn from, okay, let's see. Okay, you guys are kicking each other? What's going on? Don't stop believing. Okay, we gotta go back. Okay. The faster you go to it, the faster you come back. Yes, unless you do too many things in a row and you become very, very exhausted and have a coughing fit in the middle of it. Elemental. I like that. I like that, Crystal. You guys are making beautiful music here. Love it. Dude. This is beautiful. I love this. Nice. Yeah. I the only Hobie yarn that I've ever gotten was their like 8.4 and 8.8 cotton. I've gotten both the Friends and the rainbow cotton. I don't actually know if there's a difference between the two because I think they're both mercerized cottons. 8.4 is the thinner version. The 8.8 is like a DK. There's so many. But there's so many beautiful cottons. Beautiful yarns and beautiful cottons at Hobie. And yeah, if you get like the shipping right, where you can get a little deal on shipping, that helps. Although if you order like a bunch of like the small ones, it's not much in shipping. The egg was angry. But I also like one of the things that I was hoping to find. I went to North Carolina was like one of like the packs of like I think it's like 10 or 12 of like packs of the like you could get a little scheme of different colors. So some of them are all like in the like blue and purple family, and some of them are all like rainbow, and and like you can also get the prints, like the multicolor ones like that. And so I was hoping that I could find those because that would be nice to have those, because those are great for I like one of the things I want to start pattern making for is like dolls and stuff like that. And I like that's like the perfect cotton to do it. There's so many options for color. Thank you. There's so many different colors available. Let me put my timer on because I try not to be an asshole. I'm not saying other people are assholes, but I try to be mindful of other people who need to use it. I mean, it's easy when like life is going, and you just forget. So I'm gonna pretend like I'm perfect in all of this. Okay. So put a little timer on you. But yeah, a cool thing to make would be more patterns for like dolls and stuff like that. I had, you know, I think at first I was like, I want to do dolls of these like queer icons and figures and stuff like that, and then I got stuck on doing the same doll for like 2 years, and because of how I like left everything in North Carolina, I didn't finish it. I have no idea where it is. And then I was like, oh well, maybe I could do like tapestries. But I just don't know if I have like, I know you can put like an image in shared washing area is not easy. I remember, yeah. And this time, like, it doesn't always smell like this, but this time it smells like someone took a straight piss. Like, it smelled like someone pissed in there. Not like in, like, it just like the whole washing room smelled like someone just pissed in like the grate. And I'm like, what the hell? Please, come on. Okay, so I believe that I had established that I wanted 6 inches per side. Is this the right one? Also, if you haven't seen and you want to see what my blanket is looking like, this is where I'm at thus far with the blanket. I just started the part 5 of the, I think, 10-part blanket. So it's getting there. It's definitely like, at this point, it's like definitely reached baby blanket size, which I'm super happy with, because at least people would bid on something that's like a baby blanket size. Anything smaller, they're like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? The minute that someone bids on it and it's like they're like, sold, I'm not going to do any more work on it. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'll get it to a throw size and then I'll send it your way. Like, that's not happening. I don't know where I put that math that I was mathing. I swear I need to get one of those electric tennis rackets that like kills bugs, because there's just no way to get rid of them. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But like, yeah, they're just fucking annoying. And Scotty's doing his best, but he just can't get height if they get tall. Whenever they fly up. I think also I've decided that I'm going to sell some of my furls. I know I've been talking about it for a little while, but I think there's just, I just think that like fiscally, like trying to be responsible, and also, oh, hi Scotty. Hi Scotty. I know I had to take the sheets off and it's scary for you. But a lot of these I just don't need. You can see maybe a little tail come through in a little bit, just look from this side. But I think that, oh, you want to come cuddle with me? No? Okay, never mind. So I think I'm going to sell some of my furls. There's a furls group that I'm in, that I could probably sell them in, or if people wanted them from Army of Weirdos, I could do that first. I don't know. Do we like? Is anyone in here like a a furls collector because I would want like my friends to have first access to it if they cared about that kind of thing. There's also like a couple that I got as seconds, and if you don't know what seconds are for furls, um, they are hooks that did not pass quality check at furls, and so they are sold at half price at certain times of the year, and they could not have passed quality check just due to like color mixing. Like the size is right, the hook shape's fine, like everything's fine, perfectly good hook. It's just like not like the colors didn't mix like they wanted to, or it could be like slight sizing error or something like that. Which I can't find that little Susan Bates like yeah, fair. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Um, but and I like them. They do feel good on my hand, but like they're not for every project, and it just feels like I'm kind of sitting on money. I'd rather sell them and buy more clovers. So that's kind of what I'm planning on doing. Okay, so this needs to be 6 inches long, which I think we might be getting close to. Let me finish this row and we'll see. But yeah, the seconds, I think I have one that is like not quite right on the sizing, and I have to check what size it is because I don't want to sell anyone something. Like I could be like, I remember. I could be like, I think I remember this being a second, but I can't really tell them anything more than that, and I don't think that that's fair to people because like I took the risk of getting a second, but like they're getting a hook that you know I know the size. Yeah, I mean everyone has their hooks or their set of their different types of hooks. Um, I remember when I started, I actually was introduced to the Clover Moors by Kelly's Crochet Adventures. Um, and I was kind of like I was using like a cheap set like this, and like no brand name really, just like an $8 to $10 set. And I was like, I want to learn how to crochet faster. And then I saw this video that Kelly did the exact time, and it was about like she changed from using another hook to using Clover Moors, and she got faster. And this was advice to her from Dana at Triple C. Your dots and prims. Yeah, see, like I felt like I never, I don't know. I felt like they looked like they would be squeaky with a lot of yarns, and that to me I really struggle with. If there's that squeaky noise in because I use so much acrylic, I could not do it. They look like the shape is great, but what they're made of to me makes me kind of like ugh. Yeah, see, I'm a hybrid hook kind of person where I like some aspects of boy and some aspect of the tapered. Uh, hey, hey. Oh, this is like seeing Scotty in like relatively normal. Yeah, the prims look really good, but yeah, I definitely never would have been a I can't do inline, like super pointy inline, like Susan Bates. I would lean more boy than than Susan Bates, but like I don't like how much it splits the yarn and everything. But I feel like I want to have a good grip on my yarn, anyways. So like I like a hybrid, so that's why the Clover Moor is like the best for me. Now, I like to think of furls as hybrids as well. They just lean more towards that inline. I like thumb rest. Yes. Yeah, I spy a void. Yeah, I settle up way high on my hook. So I need something that gives me a good grip way up um, because I choke up on the hook. I'm so glad that you guys got to see Scotty. See, he's definitely like coming around more. It's like, what is going on? I mean, here like he's been displaced a little bit because I had to clean the. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah, like boy hooks are. I mean, they've been around for a long time for a reason, as have like Susan Bates. It's all about like what works for you and what fibers you like to work with and yarns you like to work with. All of those things do make it different. Um, so, you know, I'm glad that there are options for to find what they like, because it's not about being right; it's about finding what's right for you. I too have a void. That sounds a little personal. Just kidding. Okay, so we start our double crochets at like the 3-inch mark. Okay, and now I'm at the 4. Yeah, he's like on some days he looks completely black, and other days he looks like very like medium to dark brown. So it's always interesting to see him because like I've seen other people who had like black animals and they were black all the time. In fact, my last dog was black and like he never like unless the sun was like right on him, and then he would kind of look like a little like brindley. I think that's like brindle is the word for it, where it kind of like patches of like dark brown and black and stuff. If it's him, I think that's it. But sometimes I'm like, dude, your hair's brown, straight up brown. And then sometimes it's just he looks like a void with huge big old eyeballs and tiny little ears, but they hear everything. He's sweet though. Like I hope you. I'm like sometimes I've rewatched like recordings I've done and sounds that are so like crystal clear to me and like loud, and then you can't hear them on the recording at all. So I look like I'm reacting to something that's like just not there. So I have no idea what you can and can't hear. There's like sometimes I'm like, please stop, please stop. He is fur with eyes. Yes. So let's see. This. I got this. Okay, so now I have reached the part where I'm going to attach this bit to the bottom of the bralette. I'm gonna have my nose run a ton because that's super fun to have. I was like, what am I doing here? How's the top going? It's going well. So I'm working on the strap that goes underneath. So I just finished the side that is going to start connecting to the underneath of the bra. Okay, I have to remember how to do this. So yeah, with the part that goes underneath the cups, I'm going to again, like I did with the other one, I'm going to do single crochets because all the rows of the top are single crochet together, and then I'm using slip stitches to slip stitch them together, and then I'm doing basically what you would do if you were doing a cuff on like a sweatshirt or something after you had already done the sweatshirt. So basically, I'm crocheting up and then I'm doing a slip stitch into um, a corresponding stitch on the sweatshirt or the top, and then I'm doing another slip stitch in the next one, and then I am doing I guess I was doing a chain, but I feel like I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to. I think it depends on what you're working on. But yeah, so then I'm going back into the top and or the band underneath, and I'm going to crochet all the way down, chain one, and turn. Now, one of the things that I like to do with this top in particular, and like because it's so easily hidden, is I will I so I'll start creating the fabric between the the two parts of the top, the chest, in the band, and then I will cross the bottom over just a little bit, and I'll do a dart right there, because I find that if I don't, there seems to be like an excess amount of fabric right there that I don't really love. So I like it to kind of like feel a little bit tighter there. And I feel like it just looks better in my own trials on myself. I like the way it looks. So because what the first time I made this, what ended up happening is I had to do so many darts and pleats and stuff like that because things just weren't fitting the way that I felt like they should. So instead of being like, yep, this is good enough, I'm like, no, I need to make sure I kind of like keep that in mind for future wearers of this garment. Is that like if I just crochet like a strip around, like it's not gonna fit right. or it might not fit right. So it's just more added security, and then feeling like it fits uh, as well as I want it to. Um, Money ass mouse. And a lot of and all of this, everything underneath the cups is going to be covered with is going to be completely covered with fringe, especially if you do the double, at least 2 layers of fringe for every row. I find that, and I showed, I think, when I was working on the other one, that that just 1 layer of fringe, you're still gonna like a lot. It's gonna kind of look like they skimped out. You skimped out on your fringe, and it just doesn't look great. Doesn't look as like showy or fantastical as um, like doing more. And then I don't feel like you really need 3 layers of fringe, um, unless someone is, um, you know, I feel like 2 covers a lot, but if someone is a little bit more nervous about covering their stomach, then I think that 3 could be fine, but anything more than that, I don't think is necessary. I think it'd be really cool to start doing a lot of like sewing type projects, or like that like type of project, but in crochet form. One thing that I'm thinking about that I looked at, uh, it's one of those lists of like things on Amazon that you never thought of, and now you gotta have them, or like whatever. And I haven't like looked at one of those lists for a while because I am so impulsive. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with a good time. But one of the things was a pillow that was like storage. And so all of your soft like bedding or extra pillows or extra sheets, things like that, like you put them in a pillowcase and you zip them up, and it's a decorative pillow. And I was like, that's a really good idea. And like in my small space, I don't really have any space to put like I have 2 sets of sheets and stuff, and I don't really have any place to put them. I was like, that would be really cool, and I could crochet a pillow, which I wanted to crochet a pillow for a little while. So I'm like, that would be really, really cool to do. Hey, hi, baby. Can you see his fluffy butt? We can see your fluffy butt. Do you want to move this so you can get under the blanket like you want to? A little scaredy cat. But yeah, I'm like, that would be really cool to do that. And then, because I could sew that, it was like the thing was like the 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 version that they were trying to sell was like $25 or $30, and if you were sewing it, like you could sew it up for like nothing. That would be nothing. It would just be the cost of the zipper, basically. And then if you were crocheting it, you know, I guess it would just depend on how you wanted to do that. And so yeah, I think that would be a cool project to do that is like super functional, and just like you can. Hey, are we chewing on cords still? Because I thought we had outgrown that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're not gonna look me in the eye? No, we're not doing that. I love you, but that's dumb. Okay, sorry. We had to have a heart to heart. So, just so you know, when I adopted Scotty, one of the things they did is they gave me these cord covers, and they were like, he likes to chew on cords, so we just cover them. We cover them, and they covered them in like something that was even chewier. So it was like training him to actually like chew on them more, but he wouldn't. He'd be less likely to hurt himself, but still, you're like anytime like a cord is introduced into the environment that it is not covered, he's still gonna think it's like a chew toy, even more so than he already was. And so when I got him and they told me that, I was like, oh, we're not gonna have a problem with that. We're not gonna do that. Like, I didn't say that to them, but I was like, okay, noted. Like, no, no, we're not gonna do that. And so we're still learning. He's a chewer, only on cords. Like that's really the only thing. Yeah, I mean, he like occasionally he'll like test out like trying to chew on yarn, and I'll be like no, and then it'll be fine. Um, and he's a good boy. Let me move my coffee thing off his fucking whatchamacallit. Words. It's okay, baby. You're not in trouble. You're doing good. You're doing good. Hey, Scotty, what's this? Scotty, what's this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. I'm so unsteady on my feet right now. I just, like, don't have strength. Yeah, so occasionally, like, he'll try to, like, chew on, like, the piece of yarn that's between the ball and, like, what I'm actually working on. But, like, I'm like, we're not doing that. And he's pretty, like, responsive to that. Um, because, you know, I know that he doesn't, uh, like, I know that that's an easy thing to break. And I don't want to have to, like, I mean, I can't watch him all the time. You know, if I'm sleeping or something like that, like, I'm not going to be awake to see if he's chewing on stuff. But that, like, to make something, I was just like, oh, I can break that habit. I can break that habit. And I mostly have. Occasionally, he'll get a little like, I'm gonna do this, and I'm like, no, you're not. You are really not. Okay, question. That's totally well. It's not totally random. I talked about selling my frills earlier. Um, is there an easy way? By easy, I mean like cheap, borderline free way to tell your hook size um, without like buying like another like hook size or anything, because like I said, I have some like seconds or ones that like the label's worn off, and I want to make sure that I am telling people the right size and the right measurements for it. So But I've bought like those in my entire like crochet career. I use them once or twice and then they are lost forever. So I'm kind of tired of just like buying them. And because I really don't use them that often. Like when else would you use? I mean, I know that there are like you can use it for like gauge swatching, but you can also just measure for gauge swatching if you do that. So I don't see like a lot of reason why. Um yeah, the only thing I know is the exciting thing. I wonder if you can like you can find something on the internet that like you can like print, make sure that you know it's the right size, like the gauge of like this box should be like 1 inch by 1 inch, and then you like put your hook next to it and see. Let's see. Free crochet hook size chart. Oh, that's not what I want. Well, like, so they have, you could just technically put it in front of a tape measure, right? Like, measure the millimeters. I laughed because I was like, why didn't I think of that? It's fucking stupid. Mm. Okay, what does it say? So if you don't have access to a hook gauge tool or want to verify a hook gauge, a conversion chart can be helpful if you're in a metric system country and want to try a US crochet. So this just tells you what. Okay, so like let's. Maybe. Yeah, this one, the I know that one of the like the cafe or like whatever it's called, one of those hooks is slightly off. Stab a cardboard and measure it. Yeah, yeah, potentially. Okay, so I know what size this says it is. So this is a 4 millimeter hook. And I know that this is a 4 millimeter based on everything else. It sucks because I know I have more furls and I just. Okay, so this was not a second. So it's. I think all of the seconds I've gotten have been in the cafe one. Um, like this one I think was in there just because like the color distribution, like it's only white really at the bottom. And then this one, doesn't even have. Oh, it says an H, but it's like printed off to the side and weird and hard to read. Okay, let's see what do you have? Yeah, actually, just like holding it to the tape measure is fine. I don't know why I didn't put together that I could just fucking do that. No, I really like the black, like what are these called? The midnight ones, with the glitter. Because these are like my dream hooks because I knew that I wasn't gonna get a hook with like glitter up at the top because I know that makes them weaker. Um, but then it was like black at the top and glitter at the bottom. They're impossible to fucking read though, half the time. Um, so this one, let's see, 6 millimeters, which matches up. Yeah, so maybe I'll get rid of those. Although some of them are in sizes that like I I like I know are available in uh like the Clover ones. Like this is a 15 millimeter. But if I never use 15 millimeters. If I'm going to, I want it to be a furls rather than another hook because these are so much more comfortable. Um, yeah, I don't know. But like I have this Odyssey that's a 5 millimeter. Like I don't need a 5 millimeter Odyssey. Like, that's stupid. But anyways, yeah, maybe I'll do that and then have a little bit more income. No, I hate being sick. And I'm like, never mind, I did it. Yes. Just said what you just said. Nice. Yeah, I literally don't know why I didn't think that I'd do that. I mean, I don't know. But then as soon as I did it, I was like, duh. Uh, okay, so what time did I get on? 5? At 5 p.m. for me. So that's like an hour and a half, which definitely is not time to take my cold medicine again. But man, do I wish it was. When someone's like hit your nose or like something's hit your nose, and you're just like, you feel just the pressure and like maybe like your nose is about to bleed. Yeah, I hate I hate being sick. I'm like, I feel like if any like, it's one of those things of what my wife used to talk about, where she was like, if anyone ever doubted you were a man, like here's like a couple of things that they should consider, and one of them was like me, like and how I handle being sick, where it just like I have a complete collapse of just like my ability to be like fucking like okay at all. I'm just like, so being like a huge baby when I get sick is definitely one of them. And I've always been like that, so that's just not like something changed. Hey baby, hi. Hi gorgeous. pretty baby. You wanna come? I'll move my stuff. Come on. You come over here. You come over here. Mr. Floofy Tail. He was so cuddly last night. I was reading on my phone, and he just kind of curled up next to me, and then we just kind of hung out, and that was pretty sweet. Wait, no, why am I doing half doubles? Don't do it again, you stupid motherfucker. I'm talking to myself, so, you know. Cool. What you doing? What you doing? My stomach is doing like flip-flops. Okay, 1 second. I had forgotten about these until I opened my like underneath my bathroom sink. Okay, so I found out about these like years and years and years ago when my sister was pregnant, and they are amazing. I'm not going to show you the package because coffee got spilled on it about 1,000,000 years ago, and it looks pretty gross. But they're called Preggy Pops, and so they used to be just in popsicles and like sold at like Pea in the Pod or like that place is called. But so it has nothing to do with being pregnant. But it's really great, like anti-nausea, like candy, basically. And basically, like, it has vitamin B6 in it, but like really what helps is that it's sour candy. Sour candy helps with nausea. So, so they still sell these. They used to have suckers, but now they just have like little candies that you can pop in your mouth. So if you get nauseous a lot, you know, there's probably like a healthy amount of B6 that you can get, but just the sour candy aspect of them, they are the best things in the world, and they sell them at Walmart. And literally has nothing to do with being pregnant. Anybody can use them, male, female, otherwise. And they're really good. But they help so much with nausea. Like if you're having post-nasal drip or anything like that. But my sister did rely on them very heavily when she was pregnant. So that's how I found out about them. Yeah. So I think part of what it does is it helps you produce saliva, which I would think would make you more nauseous, but like, because usually, like, your stomach, like, I know with acid reflux, which I had pretty bad growing up, um, when you produced more saliva, your stomach automatically produced more acid, and so it would like come up more. So I don't know why it works, frankly, but it's really good. There's other sour candies out there, but I think this probably has like less sugar, but they don't have a lot of information on the package or that has lasted um, the several moves that this has done. Yeah, and like yeah, because like usually I'll do like ginger ale or like ginger lemon tea or with like honey or something. If I have all those things, like real ginger, uh, which is why I like Canada Dry better than I like Schweppes. Oh my gosh, I heard someone call it. I heard someone use a TikTok of someone else calling it Schweppes, which is hilarious. But I don't think they. I don't think it use real ginger or whatever. So Canada Dry, real ginger, and then apparently sour things supposedly help. Schweppes. Well, it's got like 8 more than what you typed. So someone said Schweppes. Candy ginger, excellent. Schweppes. Yeah, yeah. Candy ginger is excellent. But it can get a little expensive, but you know, the things we do to feel better, right? You know, sometimes it's just kind of what we have to do. So, um, yeah, I know the best place, like the most consistent place I can find. Um, I don't know where. I'm sure there's a world market, like within an hour and a half long bus drive around here. But also, I know that Trader Joe's tends to have them. Um, a lot of places, a lot of grocery stores will have either the ginger that you can suck on that's like a candy like this, or they'll have the candied ginger, which I always think the candy ginger is better. What are you doing, fool? But if it works, it works. What did I do? Like, this row looks very different. Oh, I slip stitch on my way through. Like, this looks fucking weird. Hey, Temmie, welcome in. Great to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little while, which I'll own up to. I've been kind of out of it with all the stuff I've been working on lately. But I hope you're doing well. What are you up to today? Also, I just want to say that, like, if I excuse me, excuse me. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You think that I'm looking just because I'm looking the other way? I'm not gonna see this, dude. I know you can hear me. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, okay? Sorry, I have to have a serious conversation. Okay. I love you, but if you continue to chew on this, I'm gonna chew on you. I'm gonna make like little cat venison. I don't know. I'm sure that there's a term for that. No, no. I don't know why you gotta get told so many times. You think because you're on camera that I ain't gonna do shit. Oh, cool. He's trying to test his limits on eating this cord. What kind of? Oh, cool. What does your shirt look like? I missed the first weekend and the second weekend of Pride. One because I was traveling, and two because I was sick from traveling. But I'm hoping that I can go to some things. You know, I don't, you know, I don't know who's been keeping track of the news about LA, but there's a lot of other things going on in LA that really, I don't know if take precedence is the word that I want, but they are very critical that we don't look past the issues that are going on in LA just because it's Pride. So, um, so I think with that going on, I've not really known how to navigate this uh, this year and not really having a lot of lavender. Very nice. But that's very pretty. You're cute. You're cute. Yeah, I don't even know what I would wear. I guess I have my trans pride shirt that I kind of upcycled, which is pretty fun. Um, well, you want to play with that? Get it. Scotty loves the sugar packets that I use every morning for my coffee. That's like his favorite toy. And I'm like, loser. So yeah, I think that because I worked out a lot of the components of the uh, top when I worked on the top that I did previously. Uh, I feel like things are going a lot faster. I figured out the plastic boning. Figured out how to incorporate the right length of strap to everything. So it feels a lot easier this time around. No, I'm gonna tie these together because they're getting in my way and just being really annoying. Post a picture of it on my wall. You can also post it in Army of Weirdos if you want. Pride stuff is always welcome. Every day of the year. So, what is everyone's plan for the week? I know for me, it's like step by step getting like my life back in order with how much like just stuff that you know I got behind on with cleaning and eating, and then also with all of this stuff coming in from different places. For me, to start dying again. That feels like a big step. So trying to kind of keep like make things functional enough for me to work on things and get them done is a big goal of mine. I like to get some makeup looks done this week. I want to make sure that I'm not touching all my makeup while I'm sick, even though I do make sure that I'm sanitary and everything when I touch my makeup, when I use my makeup, how I use my makeup, how I clean my makeup, everything like that. I also like understand that like I'm just more prone to getting uh, germs and whatnot into everything, and I don't want to deal with that. So I think that I'm going to um, but time to go get my sheets. All sheets. So I will be right back. Um, getting shit. Put what down? What I missed? Scotty what did Scotty pick up? Is that a phone jingle, by the way? Thank you, I did it myself. Just kidding. What did Scotty try to eat this? Scotty, you got called out. He's a little shit sometimes. I love him, but he's a little shit. Must be a genetic trait. Nothing, I don't know. You were trying to get my son in trouble for not doing anything. For just being a kind, sweet boy. I really hope that I have everything, nothing gets stolen, to start dyeing this week, because that would be super fun and be really nice to just like be able to, you know. Oh, you know what? I got something and I really don't want it. I need it. I got like a really big like stock pot and I don't need it. It's from Walmart. I think it's too late to modify my order. You definitely don't after you left the room. It was really suspicious. Yeah. He does like to hide under. Oh, he's under the covers. Hey, sweet boy. Hey, sweet boy. You're being very superstitious. Very suspicious. Okay, so let's see. I don't think I can change my order. Yeah, I ordered like a $10 8-quart pot, which, I mean, it might not be the worst thing. It definitely does take up a bunch of room. But I got it so that I could soak things in ash. I also have been in the dyeing process, like videos that I've been watching. This person has done like a bunch of different experiments with like different strengths of the dye and different mixtures of different dyes and how they turn on the fiber. So I got like a bunch of cups so that I can start like doing some of that to kind of see to get the right color for everything. I got an apron. So proving myself. I got a little over the door thing, which I think I had mentioned about like having all my dyeing stuff in there, that at least the stuff that will fit in there, so that it can kind of be up and out of the way. And then I have some disposable like, catering dishes that have lids on them for the dyeing and like letting the dye like soak in for the first 24 hours. That process. So I'm excited for that. Um, yeah, I don't really need the. I mean, I guess that would be nice for. I guess it'll be good. Okay. You are an angel. He's so cute. I'm so excited. Clean sheets, clean clothes, just like everything clean. I think that I'm gonna also, it's, like when I do clean my sheets, it's like one of those things because he is under the sheets so much that there's so much hair there. So I have to get I got a pair of um, like dish gloves to kind of get any excess hair off that the dish or the washing machine didn't in the dryer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'll probably permanently be afraid um, of whatchamacallit. Thank you, Rudy. Um, I will probably forever be afraid of uh, whatchamacallit. What are those called? The sheets, dryer sheets. Um, because my previous cat had pica, which is a disorder that any humans can get where they're obsessed with like a certain texture, compulsively eat something of a certain texture. And so my cat, uh, he had pica around like mesh, like uh, things. And so we found this out because he had to get emergency exploratory surgery because he had eaten a dryer sheet and it had gotten caught in between his stomach and intestines. But he like could not help it like being around that texture. Um, I've told the story before, but when I was sewing my wedding dress like additions that I did, uh, I was cutting these pieces of they were like 6 inches wide, and they were the spools of uh, of tulle, and I was cutting inches, fold them, and sew them in. And so I knew exactly how long they were. And my mother-in-law at the time, she heard like because I tried to do it in a room that I could close off from him and he wouldn't know that it was there because he would the dress. He had tried to eat several of the things that I had made with tulle, and she heard like I guess like one of the strips had gotten uh, so I guess one of the strips had gotten caught on my like PJ pants or something, and he found it, and so it was 90 inches long. I knew it because I measured it, and uh, he, she walks into the room where he's at, and only like 5 inches are sticking out, and so she's like pulling like a magician like sleeve type thing, and he couldn't help it. So long story short, pica or pica, I don't really know how it's pronounced, but that has scared me from using dryer sheets, and I don't feel like I'm doing great at getting the hair off my clothes. And I don't really know what would be the best way to do it that's affordable. Um, and I was hoping to have a handheld vacuum cleaner. Um, that got stolen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can't even vacuum up the hair I don't know. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get hair off of my. I'll let you go. Oh, look, I can buy viewers. Wow. You can jump down. It's okay, baby. What do you have to say about this, Cuddy? Okay. Can you imagine me buying viewers on Twitch? I don't know why that seemed like the funniest thing possible, but I feel like I'm not quite there yet in desperation for views. Not quite. But yeah, for those of you who have animals that shed, how do you get the hair out of every single place without having to clean every second of every day? Um, oh, my foot's falling asleep. No. Okay, so just because I'm interested and it's just us, right? So, what is the craziest thing or most like unbelievable thing that's you've done or that's happened to you or anything like that? Um, I'll try to think of a story for myself. And obviously, like, I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble. So if it's something that would get you in trouble, she lives upstairs, so I'm not home. Fair. Yeah, both my former cat and dog shed, but yeah, fair enough. It's like I'm not asking one uh, to put themselves in a position where they yeah they would be in trouble. Let me see. I think that um, so like okay, so like you all like know I'm like a pervert, right? like like sex is like a huge part of my life. But as I was growing up and figuring things out and doing the whole exploration of sexuality and whatnot, um, I look back and I'm like, wow. I thought you said on the rag, and I was like, I mean, I guess, yeah. No, but like, I I always get surprised that when I think about like what I did when I was, in like high school and stuff like that, and so, um, you know, because I don't think about being in high school often, because why would I? But but yeah, I'm like I've always been like this. It didn't overnight, and so so yeah. So I have always kind of been the same kind of person, and it didn't really matter like whenever I was always that person. And so I think it's funny looking back now that that I still talk and sometimes act like the same person, because I think a lot of people expected, like, it was like, oh, it's puberty, or like, oh, it's whatever, it'll go away, and it's like, nope, that's just Ian being Ian. And I what's even stranger now is that there will be people who know me who like try to, I guess, like, there aren't that many people, but occasionally I find people who they're like annoyed that I'm like joke and I have like immature jokes or something like that, and it's like I know like that I'm 33, but you can joke like you're like a 12-year-old boy and do some and joke at some you know joke when someone says like butt or like balls or something like that. And yeah, I there was this one girl pretty recently, and I like dad jokes, and dad jokes can be very immature. And I like dirty jokes, and so I either told one or I reacted to one, and like her response, she's like 22, and she's like, oh, that's so immature, and I'm like, yeah, but okay, like, um, so it wasn't, and that this whole thing wasn't meant to. I didn't bring this subject up to um, to call her out, because if she thinks that's immature, and like she thinks that maturity is not having you know to joke about those things, then like whatever, I disagree, but and I just I thought it was funny because there really wasn't a like, yeah, it's a joke though, like, yeah, and people are laughing, and she just would just be like a buzzkill. Like, that's really what she was. She was just a buzzkill. But then occasionally like she would joke about stuff, and I would laugh, like you're allowed to have jokes like that. But you're also allowed to not like jokes like that, and that's okay. Like, cool, whatever. But like, just like, it's not necessary, I think, to just try to like burst someone's bubble just because like you think that maturity and being an adult and being responsible and whatever, like, has to be like boring or um stifled by whatever restrictions you put on yourself. Well, I'm not going to put those restrictions on myself. But and yeah, so I think that's like the my thing is that I had at one point, and I just realized, like, oh, you know what, I've always like been kind of like an odd person, and you know like a dirty joke person, was raised, definitely. um so it's like I'm not like ashamed or anything of that. And did I act a little wild when I was younger? Like, yes, but that's a lot of people. And no, do I act a little wild now? Maybe, but like you don't get points. In my opinion, you don't get points like of like being better than someone else you know uh, by like bringing other people down. I don't think that is cute or favorable, or makes you look more mature. Like, it actually makes you look less mature because you can't just joke about something. Um, I understand that there's a time and place to joke about things, but just chill out, you know. Okay, so I'm halfway through the first cup here, and I'm just continuing to do the strap and attach it to the top. I'm going to continue all the way as normal, including a little bit into the next cup, and that will give me line of sight into what I need to do to. Yeah, I'm very jokey too. It's fun. Honestly, life without jokes and just keeping things light is very depressing, and it is just like dull to me. That's not like a way like that I would like to live. Um, and while there are situations where you can always choose who you're around, like in situations where you can choose who you're around, being around people who make you feel happy and joyful, that's often a huge part of it. And for me, that's being around people who like to laugh, who like to joke. Um, like I know, like one of the things with Army of Weirdos is that I can post something on Army of Weirdos that's like totally like left field and very weird, and like no one's gonna be like, I can't believe that someone would post that, Ian would post this stuff. Like I don't think there's anything, even though some of it is just is crass, is be a little, more than the average crochet group or whatever. Hey Bonnie, we were talking. I don't even know. I just kind of wanted to like start chit chatting about something, but I asked, what is something that you oh, Jessica's on, and so is Lydia, maybe, I don't know, and and uh, what did I ask? What did I ask? um, I guess just kind of like what something like wild or kind of, I don't really know how I asked it. And the way the question was poised, I was not trying to get people to implicate themselves in, like, maybe some, behaviors that they should not shout from the rooftops online or whatever. But it was just more so like, let's just joke and talk about things. But I kind of started talking about how um, I have always been kind of like a really like dirty old man, like jokester, like stuff like that. Like even like pretty much as far back as I can remember. And all thinking about being kind of the same person, and making the same type of jokes and stuff when I was in high school or something like that. All of those things make sense to me now, and I mean, not that they didn't make sense back then, but they you know it doesn't surprise me to look back on those times and be like, yeah, I'm still the same. um and so I guess I just talked about that a little bit. I talked about someone who I had met when I was living at the sober living, who like she was like 22, but then would always call me immature for making like dirty jokes and stuff like that, because she thought it was like cute to like, um, or she thought that being mature meant being like you can't laugh at certain things like that and stuff. Which if that's her version of mature, then okay, whatever. But like to me, that's incredibly like boring and whatnot. So so I just always kept doing my thing, and had some beef with me, uh, because I was not like a, you know, because I wasn't I wasn't mature and stuff like that, but I just never really cared that much. Um, and I was talking about how I like the Army of Weirdos community and how we can joke and it's we've created a space where it's okay to just like be um, be yourself and like maybe you'll see something and you'll be like, like I don't want that on my feed, and that's okay. But like you don't have to have it on your feed, but no one's gonna like no one's looking at Army of Weirdos who's in it. That's like, oh my gosh, how dare Ian? Um, it's like people who are in there know my sense of humor enough. I feel like. That's part of the reasons why I wanted that group because one, I really wanted to see other people's work. Like that was like actually like the main reason, but without them having to feel pressure to come up on the panel. Um, so I really wanted to see other people's work, and then I also just wanted a place where we could like hang out and like share stuff and like all of this stuff together. Uh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Um, that was important, and people could come in there, talk about whatever they wanted, and not feel judged for it. You are a weirdo if you're going in that group, and that means that you've got a full ride to like talk about any like weird take on whatever, as long as you're being respectful, as long as you're not being hateful, which we've never had a problem with in Army of Weirdos. Um, so uh, so like that's what I really love about the group. I did not want it to be like an Ian fan club because that is very gross to me. I do not want that. It's not warranted. It's not like it's just like it's not what I wanted at all. I just wanted a group that we could all hang out and be cool and vibe together. So that's part of the reason why when I like have like Ian as a weirdo right here, I'm like or in my name, and I show up on other people's lives, and they're like, they don't understand it, or they try to tell me I'm not one. I'm like, no, this is me saying that like I'm gonna just do whatever I want, and if that happens to be weird, you've been warned. Like, um, I know sometimes it doesn't. When people see it, they kind of see something different in it, but that's really all it is. So you might be able to see. So here is the what I've done so far with the band and the top. So because of how it attaches to the top and the 3D nature of the cups, you can see that this bit at the top kind of flares out a little bit more because of kind of the curve of the bottom of the top, which is why I will do that pleat, and it helps a lot with the fit. Otherwise, it can flare, and um, unless someone uh, it just doesn't feel as secure, even if you do have a little bit of a belly that starts right there, like I do, but it still didn't feel like um, good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Bonnie, are you still working on your top? Crystal, are you working on your sorry, on your wrap? Uh, and or have you put that down? What's everybody working on today? I am really hoping that I can get this done today, so I can get it shipped out just ASAP, and then I can start working on my blanket again, because the whatchamacallit fundraiser is in 12 days, so a little less than 2 weeks. And I think I have to read an email. I got an email from let's see. I did get an email from I mean, what is what is her name? What's her name? Does anyone remember the name of her name is Rachel, but her oh, my mind is so blank right now. I'm having such brain fog with everything. Uh, Rachel, she's a crocheter. She's on TikTok and YouTube. She does a lot of YouTube. I think I did all of my. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's probably what part of it. Oh, I'm so okay. The faded wildflower crochet. Oh, that's like a week and a half ago that I faded wildflower. Yep, you got it. Um, okay, let's see. Um, Sorry. I just like if I have to remember to like do things, then then I have to do so I've had to me that I reached out to um for this process. Now, if you see that Nightbot has just dropped my my link for to financially donate to the Alzheimer's Association, that is one way that you can participate or be involved in the oh sorry in the fundraiser. You can also come be part of the panel. You can at like one point because I am going to be trying to go for several hours with this. I am going to be doing an auction. So if you have something that you would like to auction off, whether it be a physical or digital item, so you let's say you have a finished product that you'd like to ship off, or you have a digital pattern, anything like that, all of those would be great as auction items. Or you have yarn that you want to send off, um, that would be really great, like a mystery box, or I don't know, however you want to do it. And you know, just being here, being present, sharing the auction or the day of, like sharing the auction and the marathon and everything out on your page or your Facebook or whatever, anything like that would help. And so, um, so I just, you know, I'm seeing some people kind of come in and start to help, and and people who have helped, and I'm so thankful for that. I know that we're all on a tight budget right now, and I'm not expecting, you know, I'm hoping to get to raise money for this. This is such a personal cause for so many people. It's a personal cause for me. People who are affected or have family members who are affected by Alzheimer's and dementia. It is such a hard thing to watch people go through. And um, this is an annual, I guess it's technically like a biannual thing that the Alzheimer's Association does, called the the longest day, and so it takes place on the summer solstice, and it is again one of their things that they do. So while there's Pride, there's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month for June. There are so many things going on in LA. All of those things, um, uh, all of those things, if you can help at all, that would be great. Also, if you maybe do have a few bucks that you know, want to see if you can throw in the ring for when it's time for the auction, waiting for that, I totally understand that. Where, you know, I'm hoping to get to an even better place with this blanket. And I know Helix talked about doing some yarns. I got to follow up with them. It looks like we're gonna have some plushies made by the Faded Wildflower. We just got to figure out how to manage that, and then, you know, we'll see what we got. I know we're gonna have a pattern. The pattern actually that Crystal is working on lately, the rubies deluxe or rubies, the ruby pattern by MDL Crochet. Michael, he has allowed me to auction off one of those, and that honestly is such an incredibly beautiful pattern that also was made uh, uh, to honor his mom, and his mom had dementia, and so I thought it was a good fit for what we're doing here, and I'm so thankful. And that is honestly such a beautiful pattern, and I was like, I'm getting that pattern. Like I'm gonna pay for the pattern after the auction because 100% of the proceeds after the auction, 100% of the proceeds go to uh, go to the dementia dementia foundation, I believe, that he's been working with. So so great to do all that. So if you want any part in it, whether it's just to come up and hang out, whether it's just, you know, maybe you have a couple dollars that you'll be able to throw at something that is being sold, you know, anything like that, be happy to you know, to do. And if you're like, hey, I have this, I'm not sure if it'll sell, but you know, maybe you got some overstock that you know, made something you thought would sell and what didn't sell, you know, and you'd be willing to part with it, you know, just let me know. Things like this, like, they mean a lot. Gift cards to Walmart or Michael's or whatever, anything like that, I think would mean a lot. So yeah. Let me see. I have to respond to. Okay, they put an even bigger pot with my with my pot. Yeah, that's fine. And if you want to share out the link for the hold on one second. So if you want to share out the link for the oh, Crystal is in Zach's chat. We're all over the place, y'all. I love it. I love it. So let's see. Let me find my own channel. Okay, so I'm gonna put this link here. So link to so I'm gonna put this here. Control V, and then I'm gonna pin it. So if you are not able to you can always share this and say, hey, this is going on in 10 days or whatever. You can share it day of, whatever you like. If you have other YouTubers that follow you that you know would participate, you can send this link directly to them, and they can get into contact with me. Anything like that. I'm really hoping this goes well because I really want, you know, I just want to show up for people who, these are the folks that eventually people stop showing up for. And I can't say, and I'm not going to excuse the fact that I was like 20 when my grandma got really, really, really sick with Alzheimer's. But, I could excuse that. But, I stopped showing up. It was too painful for me. And, these are humans, and they're going through a really, really difficult thing. So to be able to show up for them in ways that, maybe even if you've been through it, you weren't able to show up before. You know, I think that this is really important. So, but there's a lot of important causes out there, and maybe you've got to pick and choose, and maybe this isn't the one that you can spend your money on, and I understand that. So we're all doing our best, okay? So I know I just kind of got into like a little bit of a like, I'm just going to talk about this for a million years, but it is something I'm very passionate about. And, especially, I don't think my passion for it would change if I did not have memory issues myself. But because I have memory issues myself, I know how truly unsettling the beginning feels. I know how scary things can be just at the beginning. And I remember seeing that fear in my grandma, and just fear and embarrassment, and uh, I don't wish this on people. So I'll switch subjects, because I'm sure you're going to hear me talk about it a lot in the next um, week and a half. But whatever we can do, we'll do our best. And yeah. But I hope everyone's having a good night thus far. I'm feeling like at the point where I know I have to like clean and shower, and get my life in order with to dye all this yarn and stuff, and I'm really actually very excited for it. I'm feeling very blessed. I know that I'm taking a little bit of like a financial risk with this, because if people don't buy my yarn, then I'll be out quite a bit. But I also can dye the yarn in colorways that I want to use for packers, charge more for those packers, and then it won't be as much of a financial loss. So that's good. At least the yarn will be used, so that's good, rather than just waiting on people who will buy the yarn. Although I hope people buy the yarn, and I can start doing kind of like pre-orders or custom orders, or however we do it. Ultimately, that would be cool. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to the middle. I yeah, I haven't really talked about this much, but like I did not. This is it's kind of a weird thing that, to me, because I had a like my dead name is something. It's a family name, but it's not a popular name at all. Like, it's a name that I barely ever heard unless it was like a grandma. And then all of a sudden there was a queen on Drag Race that had that name, and I felt like I just heard it and have heard it so many times, and it's really freaking weird. And then, especially with coupled with the fact that a lot of people don't know how to say my name now, which makes it even weirder because people always knew how to say it pretty much. Now, uh, it was pronounced different in different languages. So, like, it was more common in other languages, but it was pronounced differently. So, so it like still existed, but like, they were like, oh, I had like a great aunt blank, um, and then all of a sudden this name kind of like resurfaced, and I was like, what? So yeah, just like things that I was not anticipating, did not have on my bingo card for this year, which is one of my favorite expressions, like to not have something on your bingo card. Um, Oh, something random. So, like, I got a notification from Etsy about the other Pride top that I did. And so, like, I put how much time I'm expecting for the top to take me. Um, and so typically Etsy has been like, okay, we'll put the time to ship out at the end of your expected time. But this one, they did that, but then they're like, but the buyer really wants it by this date. And it was an Etsy message. It wasn't like someone just typing it in. They're like, but the buyer really wants it before this date. And I was like why, like why, like why is Etsy doing this? Like telling people that I might be able to do it beforehand if, whatever, whatever, whatever. So I thought that was very strange and put me in like a kind of compromised position of like getting the project done, when I had not ever said that I could definitely finish that project in that amount of time. Um, and then after I got it sent out, I got a message from Etsy that was like, well, it looks like you're having, you may be having some trouble getting stuff sent out in the time frame you promised. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I got it out in the time frame that I promised. I don't know what you are talking about. Um, so yeah, I'm not really sure what that was about because did not send the order out late. Um, and I don't know why, you know, of course the person who's buying it would want it as soon as possible. I get that. Like, but if I say this is the average time that it takes and I deliver on that time frame, that I don't know, or if I say like it takes me 1 to 3 weeks, there's a reason why I put that because I could have other orders, or I could be going to my sister's wedding and then get sick with the flu, and all of this stuff. So I was really I'm trying to figure out what Etsy's like. Has anyone ordered anything like a physical item from Etsy in a while? And if so, what was your ordering experience like? Um, because I haven't ordered anything up from Etsy for a while, and so I wasn't sure exactly what the messaging was that they were giving there. Or if you sell on Etsy, have you had the same experience? Because that was just weird to me. I do like that Etsy is giving a more detailed cost breakdown and uh, and everything to what they take out. I think that transparency has been very necessary, and I'm glad that they're finally doing that so that it can people price and understand what's going into the cost of everything that they charge, so that they can have their prices adjusted accordingly. Um, you look like a lizard. Well, that's pretty interesting. But okay, cool. Like a cool lizard or like a weird lizard? My hair looks like shit. I fully admit. You built like Patrick's Rock from SpongeBob. Actually, I'm really not. Like, I'm really not. But, that's cool. Sound like Squidward. I'm sick. So, yep. These builds are really fun. Yeah, keep it coming. Yeah, I'm just getting over some like flu, but like nasal shit. It sucks. Honestly, I kind of love being roasted. So, like, it's like one of my favorite things. So, go for it. Make my day, motherfucker. Like, I'm trying to think, like, built like Patrick's Rock. Yeah, I'm really not. Maybe in like a way? Nah, not really. Not really. That was a pretty weak insult. Everything else is pretty fun. Yeah. I mean, I definitely look like shit. Like I'm still sick, so I look like shit. I'm not gonna argue with that one. Uh, with you on that one. Uh, but you know, that's cool. This is the thing. It's like a lot of people who like to come on here and try to troll me. It's like if I don't like get offended by it or sad by it, they just leave because I'm just like because I go along with it. Like you just wanted to be a pissy ass baby, come insult me, make me feel bad, and when I didn't feel bad, you just like well, go away. Like come on, like this could have been fun. We could have had some banter. Like, next time I dare you to fucking stick around, joke with me. Like, I like to joke. I fully understand that this ain't doing it for nobody right now. So I get it. But like, we could still joke and like it's funny. But if you're not trying to joke, you're trying to be a dick. And you know can't you can't fucking take any of the heat that you dish. Like, sorry, you're gonna get it. Okay, so I have a factory knot right here. So I'm gonna cut it because I never like the way that they look. And I'd rather just hand sew in the ends. Motherfucker. Put the built like I still can't figure out that one. Oh, whatever. Okay, so let me go grab my scissors real quick. Ugh, motherfucker. Okay, so just gonna cut this motherfucker. I'm so sad. That troll made me sad. Not because they're a troll, but because they couldn't fucking handle the heat, and so they just scurried away. So I should have my order stuff from so between 8 and 10, so between now and like within the next 2 hours, I should have my stuff. So I might have to go and pick all that shit up, which, you know, it's just me doing a quick step away from the computer. Oh, I feel like shit, man. One second. I think like I mean sounding like Squidward I think is like pretty accurate read on the situation. So I'll tell you all about an app that I really, really like, that I used to talk about a lot when I started using it, because it's just a really cute app. And for me, as someone who has trouble getting motivation to get things done, and I forget to do things and all that stuff, this has been one of the ones that I've stuck with the most. It doesn't give you too many notifications, but it also gives you enough that you remember to do them, which I find to be really, really nice. So it's an app. The app is called Finch. I'm gonna write it down. So basically, what you do is you make this little bird. Oh, I should turn my brightness down, which I hope I can figure out how the fuck to do that. I hate this new. Let's see, brightness down. Okay. So you can do it with your friends, and so you can buddy up on task. Like I have a friend who we literally have like 25 tasks that we do a day together, and like some of them are like take 3 deep breaths, and some of them are like do your chores. Some of them are like read or like whatever. So like whatever you need, that's what one thing it does. So it's kind of broken up into categories, and depending on what you struggle with to like remember to do and to do or have motivation, this is good because for ADHD folks, because it gives you like that little bit of dopamine when you get something done. It gives you like a little ping, and it's like happy. And then once you've reached enough things for the day, you get to go traveling wherever you are. And so you're basically taking care of yourself by taking care of this little bird, a little finch, and it's you can have things like wash your face, like ADLs, like wash your face, take a shower, all of that stuff. You can have set goals for like that are weekly, that are however frequently you want, on certain days, anything like that. So if you like want to go live on YouTube every Monday and Thursday, you can set that up or something. And it's really good for helping you kind of feel accomplished throughout the day. And you can also, there's space to like write and express your feelings, and reflect on how you feel about certain things. And so it's a really cute app. I've used it for a long time. If you want to be, let me see, I think I can give out my code. Sorry. Oh, gosh. I hate being sick. Okay. I think I can just share it. Okay, so I'm gonna put in Army of Weirdos just in case people don't watch this part. But it's also good for just feeling like a little bit more accomplished because like it's so easy and it does like emotional check-ins and like all this stuff. And I just really like it because I feel like it's something that I feel like it's something that I really, really like to just like have to feel like I did something throughout the day because it's not always like that. So yeah, if you want to find me on the Finch app, I'm gonna put my code here. You can send each other like hugs and shit and like fucking high fives and stretch breaks and whatever like all throughout the day. Like it's just really cute little app. And it's something that I keep coming back to, and it's something that I feel like I have not found anyone who has not liked this app. Even if you're just like not like a phone app like wellness type of person, this is something that people just really like because it's cute, keeps things light, but it also helps you. It just rewards you for doing anything that you had on your to-do list. And to me, that's like all the little like dopamine boosts that I need to feel like I'm like, okay, I'm not a big piece of shit because like I did do like 10 things on my list. So uh, but I mean I feel it's like not only did I do laundry, but when I do this, it reminds me that I did laundry, and then it's like, well, you did laundry. It's like, oh, it's a little thing, but it means enough to me that and it can be this. And so also when you first log on, it's like, how are you feeling right now? And so if you put and it's got like five like from like a really really sad face to a really really happy face. And so if you select one of the lower two, like anything below the middle one, it gives you these things. There's like a first aid section. There's the first aid's always available, but you have to go looking for it a little bit. But let's say you're having a really bad day. You're just like your fucking cat got ran over, like you got fired, like or just even just you're having a bad day for no reason. But so that there's this thing called first aid, and it has like different breathing exercises, and you don't have to pay for anything. I've never paid for anything on this app. You can pay for certain things, but I'm not gonna be that person, and I would never recommend an app that you would have to pay for. So I've never paid for anything. Um, so don't feel like you need to do that. Oh, they have real life merch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I might have to get one. Oh, I can't do this right now. That's bullshit. But this is a really good app. It's been one of my most helpful apps, um, and it definitely also is great. They didn't always have the connectivity to like do a lot between people, and now they do. So it used to be just like you give like high fives and stuff. Now you can be like, hey, can you be my goal buddy for the week of like I'm gonna get out of bed and I'm going to like, so you can do get out of bed being one that like both people like hold each other like semi accountable for, and you send encouragement and stuff like that. And then like make the bed is another one that you can have. And so just like something like that that seems so simple, but you feel like a little bit more obligated to do it because you have someone holding you semi accountable. But they're your friend, your real friend, not like a rando. I mean, I guess it could be rando if you want, just get like a random code or something. But this is like the cutest freaking. Oh my gosh, these things are so expensive. Oh, but I want them. I've been using Finch for years, and then I'll take breaks from it and I'll come back to it. But this is a fucking cute ass thing. Um, I love this. It's so cute. I'm obsessed with that. But yeah, so if you have any recommendations for other apps you like, or have you, or if you have tried this or you haven't tried this, whatever. Um, yeah. So sorry, I'm trying to just get my show on the road before it's too late. Hard to say. Did I buy it out of impulse? Not really. I just bought what I thought I needed. One of my things is not buying something impulsively, and it's like it's like I don't like to do it during the day because I can't tell if I'm gonna like 5 seconds after I click this, I'm gonna be like, well, I can go buy something impulsively now, or if uh, or if like I bought something, like was it impulsive or was it like practical? I never quite know. Okay, and now I'm going to London. You get to like travel around and like your bird like finds out like different things about different places. So it's such a cute app. And I do feel like it oh, it just like mm, mm. Okay, so good night, everyone. See y'all again soon. Yes, thank you for coming in. Also, do you? I think I asked this last time. So if I'm asking again, please let me know. And you're like, I just already told you. I have a really bad memory. Like I legitimately do. I'm not uh, making that up. Do you prefer to go by your screen name, or do you have a name that you go by? Um, you know, what do you prefer to be called? I might forget it. You might have already told me, and I might have already forgotten it. So I apologize. But I know some people like to go by their name, their like username, and some people, don't. So just let me know. Barbie. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Okie dokie. I love that. Okay, so let us get to crocheting so that we can get to finishing this top. Oh yeah, this is the one where I cut the factory knot out of, isn't it? I was like, why is it like this? Crystal, you weren't here to defend me against the silly little troll that I had, which was totally fine. It was not a big deal. It was really, really not a big deal. It's actually pretty funny. Two of the, I don't really understand the lizard part, but like the hair, whatever, like sure. Um, Sounding like Squidward, I can totally see. Um, I feel like I do probably sound like Squidward, but built like, um, built like the Rock from with Patrick's Rock. I'm like, I don't really know about that, but whatever. Um, so, but then I tried to joke around with them, and they just kind of stopped talking and left. I'm like, trolls have no fucking backbone. Boring. Are you still on Zach's live? I'm not like mad or whatever about it. I was curious because I was trying to find like a video, and I was like, oh, there's Crystal right there. Yeah, you are. Look at you. You are a multitasking wizard. I was talking about this app that I really like. Um, I feel like you would really like it too because it's really cute. Um, Called Finch. So if you ever check it out, let me know and want to be friends with me on Finch. It's funny. I my the friend that I buddy up with and do a lot with on Finch. Her name is also Crystal. So I would be like, which Crystal wants me to do which? Um, Although you also name your birds, so that'd be um, easy if you ever did it. But it's fun because I like feeling like accomplished when I like cross something off the list. I'm like, oh, I'm so cool. Your kids might even like it. I bet that would be a great way to like get kids stuff done. Just because it's like such like a cool like motivator. Mm-hmm. And now I'm just talking about. I get into like moments of just like just talking about this fucking app all the time. Mm. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Ugh. Okay, we are almost at the end of the first cup. Did I do what I needed to do? I'm not sure. No. No, I didn't. I just did one slip stitch when I needed to do two. Okay, so we're getting to the very middle, or we're about to get there. Mm-hmm. Should have my phone handy so that I know when my Walmart order is coming. Okay, so they say they're expecting to be here at 9:23, so about an hour. Okay. Yeah, once that comes, I'll probably log off and be trying to figure out how to fit all that shit in this tiny little space. Mm. Okay, and with this, we are at the middle. Okay, so make sure that's straightened out the way I want it to be. Okay, so I'm going to go all the way down. So I'm just making this dart by folding it over like this, and then I'm connecting the bottom, just slip stitching the bottom to the top right there. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna use this new side that I've kind of revealed, which isn't quite straight. I'm going to chain one, and I'm gonna make sure that there are 6 stitches on it, and I'm gonna continue like I never did anything different. So it's gonna have shortened up to the bottom, but not really the top much, and I'm going to do 6, basically make spots for 6 single crochets. Five and 6 right there. And then I'm going to continue on with exactly what I was doing before. Did I do enough? Yeah, I did. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. Three, four, five. Things are just like coming out of everywhere. It's super glamorous. Mm-hmm. Okay, now it says 9:17. What's up, my guy? What you doing? Uh, so I don't usually go live on Tuesdays, because I think, like, in my experience, like a lot of people go live on Tuesdays, and um, I don't want to, you know, I know it's hard enough, like, deciding where you want to go if you want to watch it live. Um, but in my experience, it's just been like I end up just being pretty alone for the most part, and I don't really, enjoy that feeling. Just sitting around, and not that it doesn't happen sometimes, anyways. But so I don't usually go live on Tuesdays. However, if I wake up early enough, um, I might do like a long but like relatively chill stream of like body doubling. So that's not gonna be scheduled. It's just kind of based on like when I wake up and stuff like that, and how I'm feeling. Um, if you don't know what body doubling is something that basically, um, if you like someone does their thing, you do your thing independently. You don't need them to be doing what you're doing or anything like that. But you just get stuff done, and like the productivity, um, of one person kind of helps the other person to kind of keep moving forward and keep trying. So I might do something like that, just so I can feel like I can accomplish a little bit more. Body doubling is something that does work really well for me. Um, I don't know if it was invented for or or just like the ADHD community found it to be particularly helpful. Um, but it's really helpful for ADHD folks, because it's kind of like a level of accountability without telling you what to do. Um, so so a lot of people really like it. Um, it's not for everybody, but you know, can be interesting to do and try and see if it helps you feel a little bit more productive. Um, okay, so it says 9:16 right now. Let's try to keep an eye on it because like sometimes it'll be if I don't pay attention to it, I'm like, oh shit, and I'm like running out like half of what I need. So I don't think I got anything that needs my ID. Um, if you like even with like my cough medicine, like I needed to have my ID with my so they could scan with my order. Um, Although it feels like extra silly here in LA, where like, if I wanted that stuff to abuse, like I would not be looking at cold medicine, but whatever. And so, but yeah, I'm like, okay, I don't need to have this. I don't need to have this. I need to make sure the store stays open. The store closes. Blah, 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 blah. And then trying to separate it out and stuff for the kitchen and stuff for the kitchen. All of that stuff that will go into like, okay, this is my space for dyeing and all of that. Uh, this should be fun to see how this dye process goes because you know I have a table in here and like I keep on looking at like okay that'll be my like dye table or something I don't know and then I start thinking about how I do my makeup there and how I'm scared of like staining everything um, and all of that. Like, do I go to the Dollar Tree and get like a couple different, a couple, like, uh, uh, shower plastic things, um, to like help with, you know, mess to keep from staining the like vinyl, uh, whatever things that they have here. I don't know. Because yeah, this like it's so messy. And when I did it the first time, I did it in like our sink that was white, and like our counters were light, and oh my gosh! And then the second time and subsequent times I did it, like it was in like a black sink and stuff like that. The sink in the in the kitchen that I share is stainless steel, so I'm happy about that. And then there's a table in the kitchen that nobody uses really. Can I like maybe use that space? I don't know. Like if it's like I use that space for 24 hours every couple weeks, like is that a big deal? Will anybody care? I don't know. And no one's using it otherwise, so Scotty's so cute. I'm glad that you all get to like see him and like it's not like just me like showing him, which I don't mind, and he doesn't seem to mind like most of the time. But like him like feeling comfortable enough to like come up and wander around is like a big difference from how he's been. I talked to my friend and he was like, because it was like 3 days of my friend coming, and he was like, yeah, like by the third day, he was like not backing up and scared of me. So I think that like him feeling comfortable with someone else, like made a big difference. I wish I had my mask glove. That's far. I'm about to get off. So I also just need to stop sitting on my side like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is what it looks like so far. You can see that um, how I went over that right there. So if this was like against the skin or if it was visible, I would sew it down. But because it's going to be covered by fringe, it's not going to pop out through the fringe. So I'm just going to keep this part unsewn. It doesn't need it because. And then I'm also hand sewing the casings for these the whatchamacallits on the side. Thank you, Rudy. I appreciate that. There's so many people on right now. So how are your cat and other videos doing, Crystal? I know you're lurking and you're on Zach's live, but how are your videos that you're posting? How are they doing? I haven't been able to check them out because I haven't been able to check anything out because I've been slowly wishing for death every single day because I've been so sick. So I'm gonna need to once I have time. I'm gonna definitely work on your masterpieces. Also, if you have a channel that you would like to share, please feel free to share it here. You can also share it on Army of Weirdos. Now, you can't post the link, unfortunately, unless you are an admin. But if you want to share out your link, if you want to share out your channel, you can share your channel tag, which if you go to your channel under your channel name, there is an at symbol, and then there's a name. It's all one word. Um, so if you share that, then you can put that in the chat without any problem, and then people can find your channel. Because I like to like just like encourage I encourage as much people to share their channel as much as they want. It doesn't bother me if people share their channel because you know it's fun to share your passion with other people. So if you have a channel that you would like to share, just let me know, and we'll figure out how to find your find your channel tag if that interests you. Some people just come on to watch other people. That's totally fine. Okie dokie. So, another random question just off the top of my head. So, what is the most fun project you've ever done, or like project that you look back with and you're like the most proud or like most fond of? Um, I think that for me, I I really had a fun time doing my tapestry of the bird skull. That was so fun. I used a alpha pattern from like a blanket, but not blanket, bracelet. Did a ton of alpha patterns um, on Pinterest that are great for tapestry crochet. So if you want some ideas for tapestry crochet, looking up alpha patterns on Pinterest is a really great way to go, in my opinion. Um, and they're already made, and you don't have to do the whole stitch fiddle and figuring out like how many colors you want and all that stuff. So I really had fun doing that. Um, and let's see, like I have fun making patterns with the knitting machine. Um, like those are super fun and super creative. And I just, it's because like it's like it's such like a brain exercise for me for some of them that I'm not really like how did I end up doing this? I don't even know. Um, but then there's a lot of times that I want things to work on the knitting machine that I've seen and heard work on the knitting machine that I cannot get to make. And I think I talked about this like yesterday or the day before about like people like Fair Isle or like mittens where they do it all in like they do the mitten and they do it without the hole for the thumb, and then they can reattach the piece and do the thumb, and it's like that's never worked for me. I've tried so many times. Same things with socks with heels. Like I can make, obviously I can make a tube that will work as a sock, but I have never been able to make like to do the heeled sock. So I'm jealous. Dokie, let me see when my driver and sorry, it's this. I mean, this microphone isn't the most secure. Okay, so 9:19. Okay, so about 18 minutes. This microphone isn't the most secure. Like it gets the job done, well enough most days, but if anything is gonna pull it down, it will. Just strong enough. So we made good progress. Were we were close to the length that it needed to. Actually, we were right here when I started this live, and now I'm right here. So I think that there's a strong possibility, depending on how much of a clusterfuck the Walmart delivery becomes. And then also I need to eat, shower, put my new bed, uh, my clean uh, sheets on, and all of that. So maybe I won't be able to finish it tonight, but I should be able to finish it tomorrow, which will give me 2 days to make sure everything's all set. Sewing in all my ends and stuff like that, keeping things nice and clean and good looking for this customer. I hope I can only hope that this is exactly what they want, and they are happy with this, and then I can really get to just hammering out that blanket. I'm hoping that I can get it to like Lapcan size, um, because like at least that's like usable. Because not everyone's gonna have a baby in their life that they want to look at. So, but if they have a lap, they can use it as a Lapcan. Um, Sorry if I keep looking at my phone. I just want to make sure the timing is right on this. Okay, so they should be here at 9:20. They're in historic South Central. I am not. asleep. Strange and unusual. So I think that after this, I'm going to end my live, and that just sounded awful. I'm going to end the live, go wait for the Walmart person to. And I'm super excited. To show everyone. I don't know. Should I do like a haul once I get things of like what I have and what I'm thinking about doing? I mean, why not, right? It's something to show off. So Okay, that was rude as hell. So thanks for your stream. Just trying to sign off. Just could have given me 30 more seconds. But yeah, so I am gonna sign off and get my Walmart stuff soon. And then hopefully we'll figure out how to make all of that stuff fit in this tiny little space. And I can start dyeing soon and get people some very cool pride colored cotton, and then maybe some other colors. We'll see. But thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I know some days like this are a little slower, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, it's been fun, and I'll talk.